Hmm. Okay, so we got menus. And then we got fab menu and extended fab. Okay. Okay, so let's go to training. Okay. So in this, we have elements that should be visible. Well, if it's too big. So we have the elements that should be visible without clicking anything. This is the information of the Sumego. And then we have the interactive buttons. And probably the navigation buttons should be visible. So the interaction buttons probably can be submenu items. Here's more information about the puzzle. And then down here we also have more interactions. And then this is just for admins and editors. Okay, can I draw over here? Yes, I can. So we have our info. Then we have our buttons. And then we have our more actions. So we have 3 windows. So we have the visual part. We have the dot part. And then we also have the, not that color. We also have the fab menu. So the info needs to be in here. More actions. I'm probably going here. which means our buttons are going to go in the fab. Let's put category as an info and auto next as a more actions. Okay. Oh no, all the Go streams ended. Sorry to hear that. 75 streak, nice. And considering how much I'm streaming, I'm surprised you're keeping up. Well, Smog goes to Mahjong about now, right? Oh, nice. Hope his games are going well. Thank you. I hope it was helpful to the Explore Baduk person. He said he enjoyed it. So I am glad that everyone found it nice. Okay, so we're editing this menu today. So right now it's a floating menu. Nice. That's cool. What do you want? Why do you want attention, huh? What? Why do you want attention so much? What do you need? Come here. What's wrong? What's wrong, buddy? Okay, you didn't want to get my lap. Okay. Good to know, good to know. I don't know what he wants. Okay. So, how do I want to do this? Having the info on the right works really well until the window gets smaller. And then once the window gets smaller, it covers the Go board. That's the problem with that. Okay, so we have menus, fab menus. We also need let's check cards. I'm not sure what a dialogue is. And sheets. Let's see what a knock bar is. What's the difference between a toolbar and a navigation bar? So I understand what a navigation bar is, which I need to still make. So docked toolbar and floating toolbar. Can display a wide variety of control types. Can be paired with fabs to emphasize certain actions. But in the fab menu, where to go? In the fab menu, it said, do not use next toolbars. Don't use a fab menu and a toolbar. So should I use a toolbar instead of a fab menu then? Let's see. The bottom app bar is no longer recommended, should be placed with a docked toolbar, which functions similarly but is shorter and has more flexibility. The floating toolbar was created for more versatility, greater amounts of actions, and more variety in where it's placed. Use of a toolbar to provide actions related to the current page. Toolbars can contain many actions and can scale to show more actions in larger windows. There are two types of toolbars. Docked toolbar spans the full width of the window, best used for global actions that remain the same across multiple pages. And floating toolbar floats above the body contents, best used for contextual actions relevant to the body or to a specific page. So we want a floating toolbar. When actions don't fit into a toolbar, add a menu. Okay, can do that. There are two color configurations. Standard, a low emphasis color scheme, but best used for focusing attention on the body content. So that's probably the one we want. Vibrant and high emphasis color scheme that draws attention to the controls. It can also indicate a temporary change in the page behavior, such as entering edit mode. Okay. They're using alternative color roles to greater or lesser emphasis depending on the needs of the app. The toolbar and navigation bar are both placed at the bottom of the window, so should not be shown at the same time. Show the navigation bar on primary pages and toolbars on the subsequent pages with actions. Okay. Navigation bar on a primary page, toolbar on a secondary page with contextual actions. Okay, so I can show a toolbar instead of a navigation bar, but how do I get back to the main pages then if I don't have the navigation bar? Keep navigation distinct and use a toolbar to display local navigation on a specific page. Consider the existing app hierarchy when using a toolbar for local navigation. Avoid redundant or confusing navigation combinations in the same view. Don't show navigation bar and toolbar navigation controls at the same time. Anatomy, container, elements. The dock toolbar container spans the full width. Avoid applying rounded corners on the container. This can imply the container expands or changes upon interaction. As long as there are minimum of 16 dp padding on the leading and trailing edges, arrange controls inside however you see fit. 32 dp padding between items is just the default. All elements need a minimum of 48 target area to be accessible. Be cautious of including too many controls as it can be overwhelming. Floating toolbar containers should be fully visible on screen. If more actions are needed, use an overflow menu. Choose the most essential actions to show on screen by default. Okay. Floating toolbars have elevation by default. If the content beneath the toolbar is visually distinct, elevation can be removed. Okay. Flexibility in slots. When configuring a toolbar, think of it as a container with several slots. These slots can be populated by buttons, icon buttons, images, text fields, or any kind of custom component. Icon buttons provide an even hierarchy of controls. Mixing in a filled icon button can help add emphasis to a single action. Toolbars are made of slots that can contain many types of actions. Visually emphasizing a single action more than others is an effective way to create hierarchy and guide people to controls they use most often. Avoid emphasizing more than one action at a time. Some common ways include common ways to add emphasis to toolbar actions include use a different icon button color styles such as fill, tonal, and standard. Customize the color roles of a single action, primary action. Use wide and narrow icon buttons. Pair the toolbar with a fab. Okay. Avoid using square icons with floating toolbars. Their square shape conflicts with the fully rounded shape of a floating toolbar. Floating toolbar with a fab. A fab can be placed next to a floating toolbar to present one high priority action alongside a unified set of toolbar actions. Use a fab for the highest priority action in the view or to complement the controls. Floating toolbars can be paired with fabs. Position and orientation. Only place docked toolbars at the bottom of the window. Yep. Floating toolbars can be horizontal or vertical. Horizontal toolbars should have a minimum 16 dB margin from the edge of the window. In larger window sizes, floating toolbars can be vertical and placed on either side of the screen. Vertical toolbars should have a minimum of 24 dB margin. To keep vertical toolbars compact, don't use wide icon buttons. Use narrow or default icon buttons instead. Vertical toolbars should be positioned opposite to the navigation rail to balance out the screen and keep actions easy to access. When showing a navigation rail, vertical floating toolbars and vertical floating toolbar at once, use the centered configuration of the navigation rail. Oh, I don't do that. Oh. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that, but okay. Adaptive design allows an interface to respond or change based on context, such as the user, device, and usage. The docked toolbar should always span 100%. On web and other large screen sizes, docked toolbars can be rounded and placed in different parts of the page. This is modern designs and less inspiration and more education, because this is like a common guidelines for modern websites. And this is mobile and desktop ideas. It's for what do they use? Reactive something another. So that way you can deal with multiple screen sizes more easily. It uses reactive components. On web and other large screens, docked toolbars can be rounded and placed in different parts of the page. At larger screen sizes, the container can display more controls before hitting the 16 dp margin. Vertical toolbars aren't recommended for compact windows. They take up significant area of the screen and may feel visually overwhelming, especially on screens with complex layouts. Only use them when the screen is simple or when the toolbar has few controls. In larger window sizes, floating toolbars can be aligned to opposite edges of the screen so they are easy to reach and group similar actions. For example, consider placing the undo and redo actions in one toolbar and editing controls like highlight, erase, select in another. Stylistic differences can help emphasize each toolbar's purpose and clarify hierarchy. So multiple toolbars with different stylistic treatments can create hierarchy and distinguish action types. Okay, so I can use 2 toolbars. But probably not with a rail, right? Don't use multiple toolbars in compact windows. There typically isn't enough room on screen. Actions as the trailing edge of the toolbar can collapse into overflow menu at smaller window sizes and become visible again at larger sizes. Actions at the trailing edge can collapse in an overflow menu. Okay. Scrolling. Docked toolbars can either remain on the screen during scroll or animate off screen. Floating toolbars can remain on the screen, animate off screen, or collapse into a single high emphasis action on scroll. Consider other scrolling behavior like collapsing to a fab or key action on scroll. Don't collapse actions and scroll at the same time. Okay, so can I do a vertical toolbar with words and icons? This will be tricky. So I don't want a navigation bar on the pages with my Go on. Fabs can be placed next to toolbars. Okay, so I'll probably use the next button for a fab then. Snack bars inform users of a process that an app has performed or will perform. They appear temporarily towards the bottom of the screen. They shouldn't interrupt the user experience. People can browse the page and content without being required to interact with a snack bar. Only one snack bar may be displayed at a time. A snack bar can contain a single action. Dismiss or cancel actions are optional. Dialogues are also designed to show important messages. Choose the right component based on the importance of the message. The component messaging strategy can help avoid overusing snack bars. Dialogues require immediate action. Snack bar communicate messages that are minimally interruptive and don't require user action. Snack bar is low priority. And dialogues high priority. Add access to a snack bar so it doesn't dismiss until acted on. Container, supporting text, action, which is optional, and a close button, which is optional. Avoid using icons in snack bars. Avoid using stylized text in snack bars. Snack bars is displayed in rectangular containers. Okay. I don't know if I need a snack bar on the Go board screen. Snack bar should appear above Fabs. Do not place it over or underneath a Fab. Yeah. Snack bars appear without warning, but they do not block interaction with the page. Near the Go board would be less of a problem than over the Go board. We do not want it to appear over the Go board. And I think I have a pretty nice notification window already. So for basic notifications for like a copied URL or whatever, I think I'm gonna stick with what I have. It's a nice little notification in the top right that could be green, red, or whatever. And I think that's fine. So I'm still trying to understand how to use side sheets correctly. And then dialogues are important prompts in a user flow. These are like pop-ups, I guess. They don't have anything for pop-ups, so I'm wondering if I'm overdoing it with pop-ups. And maybe instead of a pop-up, I should be using sheets. Then we have cards. Oh, so much to learn. So much to learn. Use dialogues to make sure the user acts on information. Two types, basic and full screen. Should be dedicated to completing a single task. So sign in is probably a full screen dialogue, or should be. Commonly used to confirm high risk actions like deleting progress. Basic dialogue, full screen dialogue. Oh, so my delete buttons shouldn't be behind a hidden button. They should be a dialogue. Dialogues disable all app functionality when they appear and remain on screen until confirmed, dismissed, or required action has been taken. Dialogues are purposefully interruptive, so they should be used sparingly. A less disruptive alternative is to use a drop-down menu, which provides options without interrupting a user experience. Use dialogues for prompts that block an app's normal operation and for critical information that requires specific user task, decision, or acknowledgement. Don't use dialogues for low or medium priority information. Instead, use a snack bar, which can be dismissed or disappear automatically. Snack bars are also designed to show important messages. Choose the right component based on the importance of the message. This component messaging strategy helps avoid overusing dialogues. Snack bar, low importance. Snack bars may not have a button and can disappear automatically. Dialogue, high importance. Required dialogues block the main content until an action is confirmed. Okay. So we'll keep that tabbed, but I don't think I'm going to be using that right now. Use side sheets to provide optional content and actions without interrupting the main content. So I don't think I'm using a side sheet for the Go problems. I think I'm going to be using a toolbar and a fab. Yeah. Okay, the thing about toolbars is it says it can be icon and word for a slot, but it didn't say that's true for vertical toolbars. But maybe it's okay. Toolbars are made of slots that can contain many types of actions. So these slots can be populated by buttons, icon buttons, images, text fields, or any kind of custom component. But we do not put the move number or information on a toolbar. So we wouldn't put whose turn it is to play, or the move number, or the category, or solved and mistakes. This is all information. So these buttons go in a toolbar, and these more actions will go in the little triple dot, whatever that's called. But all this information needs to go somewhere. Okay, maybe it'll go in a sheet. I'm not sure. People can navigate to another region within the sheet. Side sheets can contain back icon for navigation. Okay. Standard sheet, standard side sheet, model side sheet. Standard side sheets are supplementary surfaces used mostly in medium to expanded window sizes like tablet and desktop. They provide context. They provide a consistent and predictable surface for contextual actions and information. Standard side sheets display content that complements the on-screen's primary content. They remain visible while people interact with its primary content. Common uses include displaying a list of actions that affect the screen's primary content, such as filters, displaying supplement content, and features. So information about a photo in a standard side sheet. So you can use it for information. So that's probably what I want. Model side sheets are preferred in compact window sizes like mobile due to limited screen size. They can display the same kinds of information or the same kinds of content as standard side sheets, but must be dismissed in order to interact with the underlying content. Side sheets have a fixed width and typically span the height of the screen. Their dimensions depend on how the app's layout is subdivided into UI regions. Place the side sheet along the edge of the screen, usually on the right side. Avoid interference with any navigational components on the left edge. They can be slightly inset by 16 dp. Divider optional, headline container, close icon. Back icon optional. Close icon button is highly recommended, increases accessibility, and makes focused side sheets easier to close. Action buttons, optional. Buttons represent actions available from a side sheet. Examples: save, edit, and download. Use elevation, fill, and tone to call attention to specific actions. Divider can separate different types of content and create distinct regions in a side sheet. Use a divider to separate action buttons from content, user-generated content from system-generated content. That's cool. Side sheets can display a wide variety of content and layouts, ranging from a list of actions to supplement content and tabular layout. Adaptive design. Side sheets have a default width but can be resized depending on the needs of the layout. When a standard side sheet opens, the body area shrinks to accommodate the sheet's width while maintaining a margin on the body's trailing edge. Entrance of the standard side sheet will cause the body area to adjust to accommodate the new content. Side sheets can vertically scroll independent of the rest of the UI. This allows their scroll position and content to persist while the page is scrolled, and vice versa. Side sheets cannot scroll horizontally. Okay. Well, can I use a side sheet and a toolbar at the same time? I want to say no. How am I going to do this? How do I do this? Bottom sheets in compact and medium window sizes. Content should be additional or secondary, not the app's main content. Bottom sheets can be dismissed in order to interact with the main content. Bottom sheets display supplementary content and actions on a mobile screen. Bottom sheets containing contexts and applications. Bottom sheets are versatile components that contain a wide variety of information and layouts, including menu items in list or grid layouts, actions, and supplement content. A container is the only required element of a bottom sheet. Bottom sheet layouts can vary widely to support the type of contents they contain. Container, drag handle, optional, scrim, model only. What the heck is a scrim? Bottom sheets containers hold all sheet elements. Their size is determined by the space those elements occupy. The container is the only required element of a bottom sheet. All other elements are optional. Lists are a continuous group of text or images. List items can include label text, icons, and text buttons, among other elements. Dividers can be used to separate related content in the bottom of sheets. Standard bottom sheets coexist with the screen's main UI region and allow for simultaneous viewing and interaction with both regions, especially when the main UI region is frequently scrolled or panned. Use a standard bottom sheet to display content that complements the screen's primary content, such as audio player in a music app. A full screen height standard bottom sheet contains a collapse icon in an app bar to return to their initial position. Standard bottom sheets can contain supplementary content that continues below the screen, such as location information over a map. Like dialogues, model bottom sheets appear in front of an app's content, disabling all other app functionality when they appear, and remaining on screen until confirmed, dismissed, or required action has been taken. A model bottom sheet must be interacted with or dismissed. Its blocking behavior makes it suitable for a menu, such as in this Biles app, to help people focus on their available choices. Use model bottom sheets as alternative to inline menus or simple dialogues on mobile, especially when offering a long list of action items, or when items require longer descriptions and icons. Model bottom sheets are used in mobile apps only. To provide access to its top actions, the initial vertical position of a model bottom sheet is capped at 50% of the screen height. Model bottom sheets whose content exceeds 50% of the screen height can then be pulled across the full screen and scrolled internally to access the remaining items. Model bottom sheets appear when triggered by a user action, such as tapping a button or an overflow action. They can be dismissed by tapping a menu item or action within the bottom sheet, tapping the scrim, or swiping the sheet down, using a close affordance with the bottom sheet's app bar if available. Display a close affordance in a full screen model bottom sheet. Tapping the scrim dismisses a model bottom sheet. A model bottom sheet can be dismissed by swiping the sheet down. Compact window size. In compact window size and sizes like mobile devices, bottom sheets extend across the width of the screen and are elevated above the primary content. Medium and expanded window sizes. For larger screens with medium and expanded window sizes, bottom sheets have a default max width, to prevent undesired layouts and awkward spacing. However, this can be overridden if needed. For more complex tasks and flows, consider using a non-transient surface such as a floating sheet. Floating sheets show secondary content on a surface that can be anchored to the screen or moved. Bottom sheets on larger screens like tablet have a max width that can be overridden. On larger expanded window sizes like desktop, a bottom sheet can be swapped for a side sheet that shows similar content. Side sheets can contain the same content as bottom sheets and may be more suitable for desktop. Bottom sheets can offer expansion options where the sheet is fully raised and toggled between a collapsed and expanded state. This provides more predictable footprint of the sheet and can be set by a system or toggled by a user. The drag handle can be dragged or selected to change the bottom sheet height. Sheets should be able to cycle through preset heights and close completely without dragging. Selecting the drag handle should toggle through the presets, highlights, or close the sheet, while selecting the scrim should always close the bottom sheet. If the bottom sheet has multiple preset heights but can't use the drag handle, Material requires the inclusion of a single pointer alternative to change the height. Okay, that's a lot. This is going to be for mobile though. So modal side sheets and modal bottom sheets cover the content. What you do not want to happen. I want a standard side sheet display content without blocking access to the screen's primary content, such as an audio player at the side of a music app. They're often used on medium and expanded window sizes like tablet or desktop. So that's definitely what I want for the info. But can I use that and a toolbar at the same time? It doesn't say. I don't think I can. So how am I going to do this? Let's make a this. 2 1 2 1 2 1. Let's take a screenshot of the Go board. Okay, let's paste that in here. Not like that. This is Figma. Now this is going to take up most of the height of the screen. Then we're going to use navigation. What is this called? Navigation rail. Where are my navigation rails? Okay, navigation drawer. Navigation rail expanded. Is going to be dark high contrast. So in the navigation rail expanded, it's the same color as the background. Mine is not. Is that bad? And then we want a toolbar. Loading, we're going to do vertical toolbar. Type standard. This is going to be dark high contrast, insert instance. Said to center it like that. Okay. And then we're going to also have a fab. What's utilities? Device frame, focus indicator, scrim, navigation, status bar. Ah. So that's for like mobile stuff. Okay. These are shapes, radio buttons, navigation menu, dialogue, dividers. Okay, I'm getting better at this, I think. I'm starting to understand this a little bit. That's app bars, badges, avatars, buttons, cards, buttons. And then I want a fab. Or do I want an extended fab? Let's do an extended fab first. We'll do medium. Primary container. Icon. Next. Forward. Oh, it went away. Okay, fab. We want dark high contrast, size medium, primary container, insert instance. We want that to be about right here. Now, that's a fab. Dang it, I want an extended fab. Okay. It's going to be dark high contrast, medium, insert. This is going to be icon, board, and the label is going to be next. Okay. So the icons in vertical. No, we just want standard. Orientation vertical, configuration, blah, blah, blah. So we don't want to label in vertical. Klaus was here earlier. Where am I gonna put the information? I don't know. I don't know where to put the information. Because this looks really clean, but there's no info, right? About the problem. So another option, instead of that, would be to use a sheet. And this would be a side sheet. Dark high contrast, insert instance. And then I guess we'd get rid of the fab. And the title, I guess, would be info or information. $17, huh? Oh, you're so good at Go. I might never have figured it out without your help. Action bar buttons optional. Now I want to see action buttons. Can they be pushed to the right? Available. Use elevation to fill. Elevation, fill, and tone to call attention to specific actions. Doesn't say I can't push it to the right. Close icon button optional. I don't think I need a close icon button for the wider screens. Back button optional. I think we will want a back button though. Panes. Supporting panes enter and exit screens based on available space. One pane is placed on top of another. Panes change position to orientation. On most devices, panes can blend with the background while others can use different color for emphasis. This is called implicit grouping and helps show relationship between panes. Spatial environments, panes use container color to separate panes from the pass-through visual environment. app bars, panes can include a top app bar and a bottom app bar. App bars are placed inside panes. Any nesting actions within the app bar should be hidden or revealed based on available width. Compact window with 2 actions revealed. An expanded window with 5 items revealed. When layouts transition from 1 to 2 panes, avoid shifting elements between panes. Columns. Content in a pane can be displayed in multiple columns to segment and align content. Using one pane, an app like News uses multiple columns of content to create its layout. Columns are exclusive to a pane and are not used at the window level. Drag handles, usage, yeah, can't do everything, unfortunately. I'm trying. Man, you guys aren't going to see me at all this weekend, though. I'm taking like 3 days, I think, to go to a Go retreat. And I'll actually play Go. I'm gonna struggle so bad because I haven't played Go in so long. A Go retreat, and you retreat from life to play Go. We're retreating from life for a weekend. When a single pane is fully expanded, the handle is placed inside the In 2-pane list detail layout page, the pane drag handle doesn't appear, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I think it should be a lot of fun. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Information density and component scaling. It still doesn't say if I can use a toolbar and a second pane. And it also doesn't say if I can like shift these to the right or not. Nope, nope, nope. Go is not good for relationships. That'd be terrible. Go is not good for relationships. Yeah, I'm actually been using Figma for like 2 days or 3 days, I don't know, this week, or the last week, 7 days, last 7 days or whatever. And I'm starting to get the hang of using the built-in tools from M3's design. I thought you had to build the tools one at a time, and I was like, that's a nightmare. But this is actually making my life a lot easier using these built-in components. I didn't know they had components that you could just drag and drop. I don't know. Well, this is working with the M3 components. That is the style that I'm trying to go for. I really love the idea of a toolbar, but I think I'm gonna have to go with the pane. Then here I'm going to insert an icon. How do I insert a slot? I have no idea how to use a slot. Okay, so I have no idea how to input this. Ah, show back. There it is. Can I insert a menu now? Now these buttons, this could be restart. Undo. No. Restart. Fresh. Undo. Oh, maybe Explore would be at the top. Anyway, we would have these buttons, and then we would have show divider with more buttons. I am trying to get the layout of the Go problem page, and eventually this will also be a kind of layout for the game page and the review page. And the idea is I'm trying to get rid of this floating menu to make it more nice, but I can't decide if I want the toolbar with the next button or if I want a side pane with the next button down here and more buttons, because we have too much info, and the buttons can be in either one and the more actions can be in either one, but the information like the move number, the category, the first stone, the stars, solved mistakes, like there's nowhere for it to go in the toolbar one that's like visually acceptable. So I'm thinking I'm gonna have to go with this, but it's a little bit more annoying. But I think this is gonna be what I have to do. Let's do menu baseline. What does that look like? There's just so much stuff on this little block right here. Yeah, I'm working on a a PC. Ah. Why do we need all this info? It's making it so much more difficult. Whatever. I can't figure out how to make this icon visible again. I don't know how I turned it off. Ah. There's no way around it. I'm just gonna have to use this layout. That sucks. I really liked the toolbar. So we're going to take in an icon first. And this icon is going to be back. And we're going to take in a text. Information. By gap space of 16. Icon is going to be 46 by 46 with a padding of 8888. What about 12, 12, 12, 12? Let's do 8888. Information's going to be as wide as possible. And then we're going to make another icon. This one is going to be menu or dot. What is it called? Ellipse vertical filled. Ellipsis vertical. Now, do we actually make this different color? I don't think we do. We just need a left line. Border style, left, solid. Gonna be surface. No rounding though. Okay. I don't need a line right there. And then layout, don't have a gap space. So instead, what we're going to do is we're going to edit this element. We are not going to put a max height. Back to campaign. Let's actually make this cut part of this. Paste. Oh, son of a biscuit. Column. Campaign stage is not using my background, so that's a small problem. Okay, so I think we want this to be at least a little transparent. Maybe? Surface at 50%. Okay. They're padding in this? No. Padding in this. There's a margin right here. Current users, dragon theme, and we're going to do top margin and bottom margin to be 25. And I actually think it's 26. Well, that's not right. Ah, because that has its own padding. Okay, okay. This one doesn't need any padding. Okay, I gotta get into the water and use the restroom, so I will be right back. Okay. On the navigation rail, we're actually going to have a state. Go on page. It's gonna be yes, no. Default's gonna be no. In the content, current users, no. When navigation rail scope on page, move up, move up. Background color will be surface at 50%. Then on my campaign stage page, page is loaded. Element actions, set the state of an element. Navigation rail, scope on page is yes. That'll make it transparent. For better or for worse, it is transparent. Okay. Now go back to the info. I want to say it was 16, not. No, it says it's 24 pixels. With 12 pixels in between items. And the icons So the icon itself should be 24. So 40 by 40. By 40, 40 by 40. The icon itself should be 60 or 24, which would be 16 padding. That can't be right. No, it'd be 8. Because 8 in top and 8 in bottom is 16, which creates 24. Okay. That creates clickable icons. And then the side sheet measurement is 16 on the left and 16 on the right. Like so. Okay. Okay, okay. Now, on the bottom, it's actually where we want these navigation buttons. So the button next is going to have icon and label. Going to fit with the content. And this is going to be a primary button. And then button previous, the icon and label. Going to be a secondary button. Now this is not letting me fit the buttons, unfortunately, and it really needs to fit the buttons. Why is that? That says explore. I don't want explore, I want next. Whoa, that's not what I want to happen. No, this doesn't make sense. This previous should go on the left. I think in most cases this would be true, but for this one, for this particular case, I think the primary is going to go on the right. Doesn't feel correct. I don't know. This doesn't feel correct. How do I want this layout to look? This should be a toggle. Does this set really not have a toggle off? Gotta be kidding me. Hello, Paige. This icon set doesn't have a toggle. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. You already had internet issues. How did you speak it into existence? Oh no. No. Cleaned your room. Oh my gosh. You probably even had to, I don't want to say it, Plago. Did you also have to do that? Icon is massive. Huh. This icon sucks. I'm making my own icon. Fun. This is gonna be group icon. Group toggle. Going to be fixed width 40. No. Min height, fixed height 40. Padding's gonna be 8888. What's an avatar engine? Oh, just what you named your script. Okay. Make another group. Group background. Okay, not quite following, but it sounds cool. Sounds cool. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's cool. Why would you change the color of an image? Yeah, I mean, yeah, creating your own tools is great. It's always fun. Okay. Well, sounds fun. Okay, so we have our group toggle, which is clickable. We have our background. And then when current users auto next, background color going to be green. No, that's for the background. For the shape, it's going to be white. And the ball is going to be bigger. We'll make it 24. Be 22. And we're going to change current users. Auto next. Mm-hmm. In the shape circle, we are going to animate the width by 200. Oh, forgot to change the position. Mostly UI. I've been, if you can't tell by my tabs, studying really hard to figure out new UI stuff. So I've been studying a lot of UI practices for modern websites. Greater than 18. Okay, so this should hopefully make it move left and right. Not the behavior that I wanted. It looks a little bit silly. I really wanted it to animate left to right, but it's only animating the size. What if I edit the width to be 18, height 22, and then when this shapes we're gonna do height. This shape's height is greater than 18, and this shape's height is less than 22. We're going to apply the width to be the size of the parent, which is 60. We'll make the shape circle width be 50, maybe 46, and the width is going to take longer than the height is going to be 200, and the width is going to be like 400. No, I did that backwards. This is going to be 200, and this is going to be 400. That stretched too much. Make it 30. Width is going to be 200. Height is going to be 400. Width is going to be step in, maybe. It's going too fast. think it's 700. Ah, I can't get the animation right. Why is it when it goes off? Greater than 18 and less than 22. With this 30. But it only fires when it's going off, not when it's going on. The squeeze when it's going, like, the squeeze when it's going off is nice, but man, what if I do group toggle is pressed. Width and height are going to be 16. And then what if I delete this? How does this look? Okay, let's undo that. Let's get rid of that. Make it that. Only fires when it's going off. That's as close as I can get. I can't get the left and right animation to work properly. That's as close as I'm getting. Now, the problem is, as much as I love this, I probably just need to leave it in settings. Somewhere. Oh, Sumego instant load. Right here. Mine's definitely better. So unfortunately, this needs to be invisible, and this needs to also be invisible. Because the auto next needs to be in settings, not in this. This is too many buttons. Okay, so we have the index, the first stone, the category, this still does not look good though, you know? Let's hide text edits. And then move this above the buttons. And then for each of these, min height is going to be 40. This looks stupid. Okay. Okay, okay. Starting to look promising. What is the layout of the buttons? 48. I'd gum you. Okay. So this says there should be another gap on top of that one. Oh, I should not safety of this. Hmm. Okay, that's pretty much how it's supposed to look. How's this look on a white background? Okay, still readable. That was a lot of work, but it made a nice little side sheet. Now the problem is I have to convert it to a bottom sheet when the screen gets small. Or just have it hide itself. I think it looks decent though. These buttons don't work yet. You know. Small things, small things, small things. Create a group focus. Reference element is going to be the ellipse. Okay, this is going to be consistent with we'll say 280, maybe 200. Then we're going to send this left by 200. Nope. 160. Let's give it a little bit of padding. 152. Oh, wait, no. 168. Nah, let's just do 160. Wait, no, that's right. That's what I want. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay, now in this group focus menu, we're going to do all the extra buttons that we want to do. So we want add to set. Save to set. Share this problem, report this problem, and edits. Next is going to be puzzle nav info. There you go. This is going to be min height 48, min height 48, min height 48, min height 48, min height 48. Okay, this is all going to be body, center text vertically, But being full is nice. Being full is nice. Being hungry is not. Okay, so this is going to be with 20. Yeah, I usually need 2 ramen packs to be full. I really don't like ramen anymore either, because I ate it so much. I had a lot of it as an adult. That's my issue. I couldn't afford a lot of other stuff. Kara cooks me so much chicken. It's crazy the amount of chicken I eat. Okay, so we're gonna do slide down in. $500 when is showing is no. When it's yes, gonna be slide up, out. A little bit faster than that. Now I'm gonna make all my stuff actually show up. Mm-hmm. Awesome, that doesn't look half bad. Let's see, the return button should work. Yep, easy peasy. Drop down, add to set. Yeah, mine too. I really love that. Okay, so we're gonna copy the bounce up out. When report problem is clicked, clear that, copy. When text, no, when share this puzzle is clicked, okay, save blah blah blah, doesn't do anything. That's a problem. You cannot save the set. Why not? Clausius forgot to finish this feature. Remind him. Yep. Yep. Okay, save custom puzzles. No. I'm just gonna delete this actually, because I think save set is what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Save custom puzzles, I can just delete. I know the feeling. Instead of text add to set, we're gonna do group add to set. No. Undo that. Add to set, show pop-up is premium, terminate this workflow, show pop-up, save custom list. This needs to be save set. And then this one is going to be group add to set. Oh no, you have been marking what's finished while you do it? Oops. Gotta have that thing tabbed like at all times. Okay, I think this looks pretty good. We have our buttons. We have our little menu, drop-down menu. It animates in, animates out. We have our return button. Yeah, I've done that. Over next, previous. This all looks really good. Okay, now, how do I make it reactive? Adaptive design. To do, it can scroll if need be. Yep. Predictive back. Crap, it doesn't tell me what to do. I need you to tell me what to do when I get a smaller screen. Maybe it's in usage? Okay. Usage. Standard side sheets are supplementary services used in medium to expanded window size, like tablet and desktop. They provide a consistent and predictable surface for contextual actions and information. Standard side sheets display content that complements the screen primary content. They remain visible while people interact with the primary content. Common uses include displaying a list of actions that affect the screen's primary content, such as filters, displaying supplemental content and features. Okay. Side sheets have a fixed width and typically span the height of the screen. Their dimension depends on how the app's layout is subdivided into UI regions. Place the sheet alongside the edge of the screen, usually on the right side, and avoid interference with any navigational components on the left edge. They can be slightly inset by 16 dp. Okay, that's the anatomy. Container, back icon. Divider, content optional. Adaptive design, side sheets have a default width can be resized by the needs of the layout. When a standard side sheet opens, the body area shrinks to accommodate the sheet's width while maintaining a margin on the body's trailing edge. Huh? What? Okay. Yeah, I get that. The problem is I need it to like do something when the screen gets smaller. I'm gonna go get my iPad actually, so I can test this on the iPad. Start training. campaign. Level 0. Study. Dang it. Just a little too wide. What do I do when it gets too small? I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Oh man. It looks good, but when it gets smaller, it has to do something. Yeah, it's annoying to keep up with screen sizes. The most annoying part about this is the Smego's information. Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna see if it works. Oh, I still gotta do this for Dragon Mode too. Let's not forget that. Okay, let's hide that, because that is working fantastically. Dragon mode is best mode. Oh, Dragon mode is gonna make me cry lately. Men width is going to be 40. Let's go to campaign stage page. I try my best. I'm not gonna lie, like, I've been thinking my site is like the ugliest thing on the planet because of how much I've been staring at it. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is so awful. Okay, we have this fit with the content. Okay, and we're going to have a state. Edit element. This state is going to be mini. That's a lot of states. Oh my gosh. All right. Mini me. Mini. State mini. Yes, no. State mini's default going to be no. When doesn't have info's mini with a mother flip. Yeah, like pay for convenience. That's the idea. Yeah, there's pros and cons. Nice. Let's make it actually 90, not 50. Yeah. Okay, now we're gonna go through all of this. In heading, it is a row. Centered. When mini, horizontal alignment, going to be this. That did nothing. Row gap is going to be 8. Okay, well, I'm going to assume that worked. And then height going to be something. Border style, all borders is going to be solid. No. Roundness of the border is going to be 100. I'm just gonna hide everything that won't fit this design. Oh. Oh. That's why that's not doing that. There we go. All right. Well, not quite all right. Everything's gone. Okay, so where are the buttons? Uh-huh. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. When this is many, this is going to be visible. Otherwise, it's gonna hide. Okay. Let's actually put this button in here. Hey, that looks pretty good. Well, this icon needs to be left. People are going to want more stuff, aren't they? They're going to want text. Gotta be kidding me. Okay. I want to say that's like maybe passable. I really don't like it though. This looks good. I get smaller. Let's actually add animation for the width. Welcome home.
Working on.
Monitor crap.
That's not very specific.
Resizing stuff for the monitor. Okay, so this is what I got, right? Got the cool thing right here, got the information, blah, blah, blah. So I got Explorer, got a little drop-down menu. So hopefully this is like acceptable. But then when it gets smaller, that could be smoother. You hate it?
No. I'm wondering why you're hiding one of your, like, premium features.
Which is...
Like the add to sets? That's one of your premium features, yeah?
Oh, that's in this little drop-down menu.
Yeah, but it's like hidden.
Because there's so much crap on here. It's not a primary action. It's like a tertiary action.
Tertiary.
Tertiary. Because you have the next and previous, which is the primary action to go to the next Go problem. Then you have the secondary actions, which is to interact with the Go problem. Then you have the tertiary actions, which is to save the Go problem or whatever. I'm hoping that's acceptable. And this is what that'll look like. It's fun to play with.
I can imagine.
And here's how it looks on the iPad. What do you think?
It looks nice. This is for dark mode, I presume?
Yeah. I haven't got to Dragon yet. I gotta do all this for Dragon too. Which maybe, like... Hello, AGA. Maybe for Dragon, I'm just gonna be like, you know what? Turn all the Dragon stuff off. We're gonna use this one if you're in mini mode. So in mini, only use this.
Or you could just make things super simple. Just use the textured transparent background
Yeah,
for stuff.
yeah. I'm talking about the icons and whatever. Because I'm not making the image that squished. That image, the button image.
Oh, yeah. That's fine.
Unless you think it should be a square circle image background. I was thinking it could just look like this with the regular background on Dragon mode.
With the Dragon mode background?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Hey. Hey.
I have a dilemma. My plan was to put the big next button as a primary fab right here, which would make sense because it's the primary action.
Mm-hmm.
But I need a previous button as well. And you can't have two fabs, which means I need them to be in here. Let's see what it looks like. I get the feeling I'm gonna have to change this icon though. Maybe it should just be home. I wanted to go back to the page you were at previously, but maybe it should just be a home icon or whatever. I don't know. Maybe make it a close icon? Oh, let's switch the icons back. Return back, and then the icon for undo is going to be the icon called undo. Ah ha ha ha. Okay, and now for the navigation buttons. We're going to actually do the same logic as here. And then this height of this thing is going to be 500 instead. Yikes.
Uh-oh.
Huh. Why on earth is it doing that? There we go.
That's nice.
My only complaint is the icons aren't centered.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that. Why not?
Because there's supposed to be a word and there's not a word.
Hmm.
There we go.
Better. How'd you do it? Agree.
I got rid of the padding between the word and the blah blah blah. It's called a gap apparently. I think I might have screwed this up. Oh, I just do this. And that. There we go. Aha! Look at that. Not there.
Because there's nothing to go back to.
Yep.
Nice.
And that's what it looks like on iPad.
Good.
What do you think about the gaps between the buttons?
I think they're fine. I think when you're on the first page, it looks a little wonky with the next button having such a big gap above it, but once you go to the next one, obvious why. Oh,
Mm-hmm. Try clicking stuff. I doesn't do anything yet, so
Oh.
right.
Nice.
Okay, and that's what it'll look like on iPad. Versus desktop.
I will say, it's a little unfortunate not being able to see the level on it.
That's what the eye is for. Is it'll show you this stuff if you want
Gotcha.
to.
Okay.
So I just got to do that. That because I didn't know what to do with it, so I just hit it, and I'm gonna show it when you click the eye. Okay. So let's turn all this off. Let's make a focus. Okay, this is going to go under the button info. Now we don't need burst stone. Just need the category always be visible. Yeah, he wants attention, and I don't want to know what he wants. He's been whining at me all day.
Have you been giving him attention?
I tried to for a second, then he jumped onto my lap. And I was like, well, I don't know what you want.
Probably food, even though it's not dinner time. What? What?
Hey, how's this look?
You could use a little more padding. Yeah, that's
Beautiful. And now I just gotta duplicate this for every single page that has a go board.
and then you gotta do dragon mode.
I gotta do dragon mode. Meh, 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 meh. Curious, what is dragon mode? How difficult is that gonna be?
Be worse.
Could be worse, could be worse. On these little tiny pictures. It's so adorable. Not as bad as I thought, honestly. Yeah, not nearly as bad as I thought. That was pretty painless, I think. Cool. That was pretty good, I think. I'll see how hard it's going to be to copy all this over.
What happened?
It went well. So I think it's good to go. I just gotta copy this and the workflows to every page with a thing. Go to puzzle. And mm. Mhm. Where's it going? Oh, I know where it's going. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I'm just silly. Okay, no scrolling, blah, blah, blah. Everything's looking pretty good. Up for this. Ah. Okay, this is looking really good. Okay, slowly but surely it's coming along. Yeah, that's pretty much what I just am doing now is like I gotta add the thing that I just did to every page. Yeah, so what I did was I added this right side menu, which I think looks a lot better. And then let me actually go back and give it more problems so you can see the next button. Yeah. And then when you shrink it, you have the icons instead. I need hover text though. But this is mostly for like iPad and whatnot. And you shrink it more, and that shrinks too. So it should be very iPad friendly. Yeah, should be very iPad friendly, I think. Now I'm asking myself if I should call it here since I'm at a stopping point. Because the next thing is to copy that logic to every page with the Go board. Then after that, I have to revisit the game page and the review page. The review page is going to suck. There's so many buttons on the review page. Oh my gosh. I'm not sure what I want the game page to look like. Because I definitely don't like what it is now. There's too many, so I have to get rid of the header again, of course. But I'm thinking about putting a floating button right here for all of these buttons. So like in the game when you have the buttons available or whatever, I'm thinking about putting them behind a floating button right here. And the reason for that is because it keeps getting too tall on small monitors. So I'm thinking all the buttons could go by behind a floating button right here. And then all of this could probably go into a floating window. When you like have a little eye icon, when you click that, it shows all this stuff. And then it would just basically get rid of all this bottom half right here and just show the players. I might leave the review button though, because I want this in your face. I don't want to hide it behind a button. But yeah, if you can just see the players right here and then hide the buttons right here, I think that would look a lot better. Like all of this stuff doesn't need to be here. But then it also needs to be iPad friendly. So I don't know what to do for iPad because the iPad has to have the thing right here. Maybe actually that'll still fit. Because I have 50 padding right here, so maybe it would still fit even with this. Because I don't think I can shrink this to like a little 50 or 90 pixel wide because you have to have the clocks and everything. It can't go much smaller than this. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Shouldn't take too long, honestly. Should not take too long to hide the buttons behind a floating button. Just a matter of doing it. Yeah, right now this whole header is like covering up the top bit of the Go board, so it doesn't look very good. But I wanted the Go board to be bigger. And then eventually I have to go back and make all these pages mobile friendly. So that should be fun. Because right now, as soon as I add the left side menu, on mobile, that left side menu is going to cover up 2 lines or something. Yeah, I doubt it is. Usually things are not mobile friendly by default. Okay, I think I got a lot done today. Pretty happy with it. Learning lots of stuff, lots and lots of stuff. I'm getting better at using Figma for my layout. Yeah. Hopefully everyone will enjoy the new looks. And then after I get all this done, I still also have to start working on the training modules, which is going to be my main selling product. So I'm a ways away from that still, even though that's the thing that's supposed to make me the most money. But I need to make all this UI stuff make sense. Okay. Alright, I guess I can write contraband. Because I think I'm at a good stopping point, and I don't want to burn myself out today. I don't think I can finish any section in an hour or 2, so I think now's a good stopping point. Yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. Hope you guys are enjoying the progress. And good luck on your website page, and I'll see you guys next time.